Hey everybody, this is Rydo and we're back to another live stream of Shadowverse. Today is Friday, May 21st. So we can see there's another anime crossover cross-promotion with Shadowverse here. We now are cross-promoting the Idolmaster Cinderella Girls, if you can read that very tiny English text there. A lot of girls here, 9 characters, which is, I guess, in line with the 9 characters that are in the main game. Although, yeah, we're missing someone here. There's only 8 characters. Do we only have 8 characters? Yeah, we only have 8 characters in the main game of Shadowverse, don't we? So we're outnumbered by 1. So it'll be interesting to see if they're going to try and make you buy each of these anime girls skins, or if they're gonna just give them away as promotion, because like 9 new characters certainly would be a nice reward. Oops. Yeah, and obviously since there's an update, we're gonna have to update. Yeah, I think I may have I've probably said this a dozen times, but I think I may have finally fixed my network issues by just telling it to not have any kind of time to live at all. Just saying, hey, if this connection fails at all, just start over again. Which theoretically, I think that is the better move. Like, for my home internet, it's very rare that a packet is delayed as much as a packet is just lost forever, and then you have to wait forever, where it would be faster just to say, give me more. Now, if everybody did that, the internet would get a lot more traffic, certainly. But honestly, that probably is the system. It should be for everybody. It should just be like, hey, you haven't responded. Give me the information again. Give me the information again. Because everybody is looking for speed, and there's possibly some ways to delay that. So our first reward is scrumptious preparation, and here you've got another image here. See, these little backgrounds, unfortunately, they don't align for anything, and Shadowverse could fix that fairly easily, where you could keep these, save these as desktop images, or at the very least have an option so that instead of the very boring background that is consistently on this main screen, you could set the other backgrounds. See, 3 times only, legend guaranteed darkness over Velso bundle if you buy packs. Yeah, we've probably rotated out. Nope, that was for promotion. Shadowverse is still not really giving you a lot of stuff, as it were. Just, it's slow. Clear all expert puzzles. Ooh, seems like we might do something very different today. Let's go ahead and replace this 20 rupees. So, clear all beginner puzzles gets you Chihiro Senkawa, and then you get the emblem. Clear all experienced one gives you the sleeves. Clear them all, you get 1 Seer's Globe, which I can't really use those that much. And then on top of that, we've got some Havencraft daily quests to play. Let's go over to the shop. It doesn't seem like there's any notification as far as a red dot on the shop, when there probably should be when something's new. Alright, so let's see what it would cost us. Right, 5,000 crystals for, well, 500 crystals for each character, 3,000 crystals to 3,600 crystals to get all 9 of the characters, which 2 of them must overlap, obviously, and a card back. So this probably is one of these promotions that will always be available for purchase, but I can't imagine what Shadowverse would do to make me want to get into their economy, considering how um, they don't ever give you any free crystals at all. They really aren't following what a basic free-to-play game would do, which is to give you a tease, first taste is free type intro. And so you can click on these and you can see their names, their introductions, and a voice sample. I assume they will have more voice samples than that in the actual setup. What it doesn't seem to let you do is just have a full image. So I don't think I want to waste my time listening to all the voice samples. So you have a blonde shy girl, a wolf girl, or a girl with fake wolf ears and tattoos. Which there is something certainly changing in the new generation of Japanese people, in that it is no longer 100% associated with the Yakuza to have a tattoo. At least in anime, like the belly tattoos, and certainly there's kind of these like heart-shaped uterus tattoos that are right above where the uterus would be, that are becoming more popular in adult anime. But that is, I think, slowly opening people to the idea of cute tattoos, and the fact that you kind of see that. They probably won't say these are actually tattoos yet. They're not to that point. They'll probably say they're magic marks or something like that, or birthmarks. But yeah, honestly, 30 years ago, the Japanese would have been 100% on board that even if you had like a Mickey Mouse or a butterfly or a smiley face or something that would be in the United States a tattoo that somebody would have gotten drunk and gotten just because, just for fun, like even those would have probably been completely unacceptable in Japan. And for a lot of places it still is that way, but it seems like we'll probably see some major changes as far as that attitude. Now, as for tattoos that probably do associate you with the Yakuza, if you have a full dragon tattooed on your back, then you're probably all Yakuza. If you have full sleeves and like 70 to 100% of your body is tattooed, yeah, in Japan, you probably are Yakuza at that point. If you've got one crawling up your neck or on your face, kind of in the same way in the United States, if you have face tattoos, a lot of people are going to assume you were in a gang at that point. Here we have the maid thing. I wonder if the maid concept will die down slightly in the next couple decades too, because more than likely there aren't that many rich people that would have had maids, or even rich people today, I imagine, aren't going to have maids dressed as maids as they once were. I mean, realistically, the last time the Western world had maids dressed as maids, you're talking 1700s, 1600s time frames, and the rest of it is for show. Although there are still plenty of maid cafes, so the fetish of the maid outfit is, and the fantasy around wearing a maid outfit is still there. But I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of slows down. Here we have a apple picking, kind of farmer girl personality. So, yeah, she's from Yamagata, famous for its apples. So some of these characters are even being built around specific areas. Then you have what looks like probably a biker enthusiast girl, or a race car enthusiast. But maybe not. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that. With fingerless gloves and a hat. Then we have a spooky girl, monster type, red eye, horns. Maybe it's all a yeah. All of these, of course, are supposed to be idols, so I guess canonically they'd be in outfits representing different characters. Here we've got kind of more of a demon imp type character. And then we've got more of a pop star pink hair appearance. And then we've got more of a, I'd say, sporty type character. And so, which ones are the repeated ones? Here is a portal craft. Is that what it is? And here is another portal craft. So there's two portal craft characters. And then this would have been Idolmaster Cinderella Girls. And this probably came out a year ago, and they're probably coming back. And these depictions have them kind of more in fancy dresses. Now I do have to question if there is as much interest in this in Idolmaster, or it's just promotion. I imagine the Japanese Shadowverse fans will be fairly happy about it. And see, we have a second edition for Grand Blue Fantasy, but maybe not a first edition available for Grand Blue Fantasy. Let's see. No, here's Grand Blue Fantasy. I wish some of these older ones would go on sale or become free or be purchasable, at least with gold. It's very weird that none of them are ever seemingly getting any cheaper, or that there's really any motivation to get them because of that. I think one of Shadowverse's particular selling points would be the crossover concept. Okay. Now we have to make a choice here. Either these items are always free and we get all of these sleeves, or I pick one and it then changes the price. This would be Idolmaster 1, Idolmaster Cinderella Girls 2, Idolmaster Cinderella Girls 3. Two of these are fairly boring, and no wonder that they're bundled where everything else is a single sleeve and emblem. Let's just take this. Okay, so everything is free. Good. So it's nice that they do have a free thing, but yeah, I don't feel like you should have this kind of system to try and get money out of people. I think what you want to do is probably center people just around buying packs. So a special event right now would be buy 10 packs in the next 2 days, and we'll give you each of the characters. That way you can focus people down the path of just buying packs. and they make it so you have to buy packs of the new expansion, so then you get a kind of double benefit around that. We still, even on sleeves though, have some of these score rewards that I think would have been handed to you if you had gotten a specific score and been playing Shadowverse in the past. But that definitely is a lot of stuff. I feel like I already own this too, so it may be a case where you could accidentally buy things that you already own, which that should not be available. There's too many things on these scroll bars too. They should break it up a little bit better. Boy, have they just kind of forgotten about Rage of Baphomet as an expansion. Okay. That's in the supplies. Let's see what's in the cards. What would it cost to get a pre-built deck? Yeah, we don't have any new pre-built decks. And I guess we probably don't get those out very fast. And it would make a lot of sense too for like these first generation of pre-built decks. Classic cards and Darkness Evolved cards are not in standard. Rise of Bahamut and Tempest of the God are not in rotation. Wonderland and Dreamland's not in rotation. These three not in rotation. These three not in rotation. These two not in rotation. I don't think. Yeah. I think you're pretty much at most would want to buy the set 7, and they should probably slowly give all the previous sets away. Just to new players. There's really no reason for that. Like, World Uprooted is the oldest expansion, and Ultimate Colossus was in rotation 7. So, yeah, none of these expansions are as valuable as they once were. Let's see, they want you to buy this with 1,000 crystals. Meanwhile, we can buy this expansion add-on, which has also come out. You would kind of want to probably slowly release this one, like release this one for a week early and then release the add-ons, or lock this unless you buy this for the pre-purchase period. Well, there's really no reason not to just open all 6 packs right now, because the expansion has happened and that's what we were waiting for. And we're 18 minutes in and we're just looking at the new expansion, and I think we'll do probably a lot of it. I can talk about the accountability section in that I've done a few episodes, maybe 3, and the episodes are getting longer and longer, close to 2 hours per episode for Psychonauts. I was extremely tired and drained with it last night before I went to sleep. It just goes on forever. It's got major pacing issues that I can't even really put into words or define, but like it is just really, really grindy, and I just am not getting why anybody would have liked Psychonauts at all, even if it was just the mainstream video game media hyping it up. And yeah, I'll be very surprised if they manage to get more than a 7.5 out of 10 on Psychonauts 2, depending on what they change and what they improve on. There is inherent danger in a lot of the levels representing actual mental issues, and then them Psychonauts taking it too lightly and not really dealing with people with mental issues in a serious way and just trying to make a joke of it. There's bad writing and comedy in it anyways. Like, had the writers of like the Venture Brothers worked on Psychonauts, I think the writing would be a lot better. There's a whole lot of little complaints that could be made. We're still 40 away, so let's just do one, I guess, today. Since we opened all those other packs. There we go. Let's go over to the cards. Now. And see, I'm not sure I got even a single new card in that. But it did let me liquefy a decent amount. And I guess that's what we can settle with. Let's see, if I was to say show me only Velsar and is it Fortune? I can't even remember, so we'll just have to look at Velsar and then we can see what we're missing. We did get one new card here, one new card there. There's 2 more cards we don't have. There's 3 more cards we don't have. This one has a temporary card. There's a card we don't have. There's 5 more cards we don't have. There's 5 more cards we don't have. Once you get to the end here, you're getting bigger and bigger. 7 more cards. So yeah, significant amount still. And we got like 2 extra cards. Two new cards, and that was, I think, it. There basically is no way at all to get this down to a reasonable amount of gold needed to collect all the cards for every expansion. You are going to either have to grind a lot, and it's going to take your entire life, and this would be the only game you ever played if you wanted to stay free, or more likely you're going to just have to put a ton of money in it. And I really feel like Shadowverse is one of these games where the only way you could become a whale and be obsessed with putting money in it, assuming you're just not addicted to gambling in general and would gamble on anything, is because you already invested a bunch of money into it already. So that seems really, really dumb to have no logical reason to want to put money into a system in the first place. But once you get into it, the only logical reason you have to continue to put money in things is because you are already pot committed. At the core of it, poker players like to play poker on some level, I would have to assume. Otherwise you wouldn't play it unless you were just really, really good, and poker's too random for you to even be in a game that you were really, really good at. But yeah, looks like we do have all the bronzes done. Otherwise we would have run into some. Of course that'll change fairly quickly when we get the next expansion, which that is the next thing to do. Yeah, I just played a little bit of Psychonauts. Don't really have a lot to say about it. I'm definitely in a level that feels like you could have left half of the level on the cutting room floor, and that would have been fine. Honestly, if they had a good director, a good person in charge, he would have probably cut a lot of the content in Psychonauts out and left that for Psychonauts 2, and then it would have probably been a lot closer towards Psychonauts 2 coming out way earlier. Either that, or he would have had a different game that could have been very similar to Psychonauts that was just not called Psychonauts. Since Majesco did own the rights to Psychonauts before it went bankrupt, it would make a lot of sense to have that happen as a scenario and make a different game that was very similar to Psychonauts that Double Fine would own wholeheartedly. Alright, we've not seen any puzzles. So I don't know if this is the first time Shadowverse has ever done puzzles, or if this is just something they haven't done in a very long time. What's weird here, though, is that when Hearthstone, which did get around to doing puzzles, they left it so it was still purchasable and doable for players who missed it when it originally came out. So if there was a puzzle mode, that content should have been left. Although Shadowverse has been very bad about doing that as far as any of these challenges. They just disappear. Maybe I would like to fight those characters. And sure, there's a certain point where the cell phone version of these games probably wouldn't want to download all of that content by default, but Hearthstone figured that out. You only download the content that you want to play on that specific device. Collect points, get rewards. Quest is a recurring mode where you challenge AI-controlled opponents and complete missions to collect points and gain rewards. Harder difficulties give you more points. Defeat opponents 4 times or more for on beginner experience and expert to get more points. Points differ depending on difficulty. Earning points will get you exclusive rewards that are only available in quest mode, which I assume is something that this is all going to be limited. Once per day, you can challenge the gold peanut colada for a chance at more quest points than other opponents after defeating it. You also have the option to fight gold pina colada in training matches, but you won't receive any quest points for this. Now, last time they said once per day, they actually meant you can play as many times as you want, but you can only win the first time. Figure out the correct order in which to play or attack to complete the objective in the newly added puzzles. You will also earn quest points for the first time you clear each puzzle. Seems like if they're going to give you random pina colada characters to fight, this would be the perfect time to bring back also other random characters from other series. Although, since they are probably trying to focus around Idolmaster, they probably don't want to do that. Although the question really does come down to it: is this an Idolmaster character, or is this just the Shadowverse anime character that, like, one of the teachers from the Shadowverse anime, and maybe puzzles are on permanent edition? Or she may just be a made-up character in general. Like, I am not really saying anything here that implies that this is not potentially going to be its own thing, except for the fact that it ends on June 28th, which that's almost a month of time to do this. Let's see. Win a match within 10 turns, win a match using a trial deck, win a match with at least 10 defense remaining when a match after at least 3 allied cards have been transformed. When a match after playing at least 5 spells. When a match with at least 20 defense remaining. That seems fairly difficult. When a match after destroying 10 enemy followers. When a match with at least 1 remaining evolution point. When a match after playing at least 3 cards that originally cost at least 7 points. When a match with at least 20 defense remaining. When a match at least 11 after at least 11 turns. When a match using a deck consisting only of gold and legendary cards. And see, the weird thing here is last time we had quests like this, you didn't really have to do all the quests because you would grind out just playing just playing anyways. Let's see. Our goal is to get up to 17,000 points, and seems like it's going to give us a bunch of animated cards. And I wonder if some of these rewards aren't actually just very much tailored to your specific account, instead of the idea that all of these animated cards are being released right now, because that would be fairly crazy. And see, I wanted to come in today and say that I was going to give up on playing off screen. Like, that really is... Let's see these puzzles. Well, I guess this is the point where we know this is a cross translation. This is a cross promotion. So, yeah. I really wanted to come here and say that I've realized that I just can't do off-screen play as much as I once could, because it is just cutting into my time and taking a lot of time out of me. And particularly right now when I'm playing Psychonauts and not really enjoying it, it's real easy to get distracted and do cross off-screen play with Shadowverse. But honestly, I should be making other footage if I'm not playing Psychonauts. So... I assume I'm supposed to win in the first turn. So. Then I assume I'm supposed to evolve here. And so you get to play as each of these characters. Which... The only thing I think is you play Fairy Wisp first so it doesn't die. And then you do this. And then, what does this one do? Okay. So then I think you pretty much just do this. And then hit this. And that does 1 damage, and then that should do the rest of the damage. Yeah. And you'd have a hard time failing that puzzle. And they're really not really a good interesting puzzle for a beginner puzzle even. There could have easily been at least 1 garbage card you didn't need. And you get to play as this character for that one time, and that's it. I can't see that there's any reason why you'd want to do that multiple times. And let's see. The objective is almost certainly going to always boil down to reducing their life to 0. So this is going to be slightly more difficult. Clash, deal 2 damage to the enemies. And Clash, deal 2 damage to the enemies. Whenever the allied follow, change this to 3. Okay. So you do this,
My place is on the front line.
then you evolve.
Time to
Yeah, I imagine
claim glory.
playing as these characters would be fairly annoying. See, I don't even remember how you emote with these if you wanted to emote with them.
I'll slice your hide.
Okay.
You want something, you gotta fight for it.
To
May have
battle, comrades.
messed up here.
Just don't get it.
Yep, I messed up. Nice that it has a reset button. Okay. So you probably play this,
My place is on the front line.
then this,
You want something, you gotta
then
fight
you
for it.
evolve this.
Victory's never handed to ya. You gotta
And
fight
then
for it.
this.
I'll slice your hide.
And then
To battle,
do
comrades.
that.
You just don't get it.
And then do that. So that was kind of a big step up, certainly. So we might have a bit of a struggle doing all these puzzles, but I bet not. And we have new story, so... Okay, so slightly different objective, defeat all enemy followers. Let's see. Attack 2 times per turn. If you have 20 cards or less in your deck, gain the ability to evolve for 0 points. Can I do something that would... Finish this card until there are $20 left. Interesting. Let's experiment with this. So I evolved. Three damage to random enemy follower. 2 damage to the enemy leader.
Renounce yourself.
Say goodbye.
Okay.
Renounce yourself. Corporeal form I need not.
Okay. Was that right? This would evolve a character. This can evolve now.
Miracles and magic are two sides of the same coin. Water in the desert is more precious than gold.
Okay.
Equivalent exchange is a falsehood.
There we go. We solved it. Maybe there was a chance there that you would fail somewhat and take damage and die. I don't know if it is a secondary issue that you have to actually survive when the goal is to just destroy all the enemies. Oops. I think I just clicked on an expert one instead of a medium one, which probably still won't be that far. I definitely remember when Hearthstone introduced puzzles, I found them very appealing, but there is a big difference, like just a major difference between the cards you get in Hearthstone, where there's a lot of a lot of different random cards. What does this one do? This could evolve for 0 and do 4 damage to an enemy follower. So that's probably it. Judgment Cannon.
Hear it? The sound of joy.
So evolve this, destroy that.
Perfect melody.
Be seeing ya.
Which then probably lets me kill that. But we need more. Certainly. This would just summon a character. How many things with ward could we make? I mean, we could do that for one. We could do that and that have storm. And we could do that. There's no reason to do that though. So we could do this and this. But then we couldn't play this. And it doesn't feel like we're gonna have any other opportunities. Does Holy Falcon have ward? No, but it does have storm. So we could do 2-1 there. I would need like 10 with ward to actually get any benefit there. So I think it's probably this.
Everyone deserves a bit of charity.
And then nope. Probably not that, it's probably this one. 2-1 with storm versus a 2-2 with storm. Does Malchus do something? Storm strike 1 damage. Actually, yeah, Malchus may have worked. Because then that would have been another storm. Otherwise, what you do is you have this, this, and this. And then, let's see if it just resets us when we fail. Good. Okay. Do we need to do this one? I think definitely. I think you've got to get rid of that.
Perfect melody.
Be seeing ya.
Then we'll try this. And we'll draw a card. We'll see what that extra card did for us.
Forest, friend.
You pretty much have to play that one
Holy gem!
at that point.
A fitting end.
Death pounce.
And that, I mean, we've got 2 evolve pieces, but that's not enough. Okay, So let's start with this one. And then go ahead and do this one. It's always going to give you this. At the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to their leader. That I don't think would work. Yeah, I think this is probably not useful. See what this looks like.
Transformation! Holy jump!
So you can do this.
Be seeing ya.
Is there possibly any way to get this card back onto into the hand?
A fitting end.
'Cause that would be way more useful.
10. Hut.
Let's see. Randomly summon a copy of one of the highest cost allies as a ward. When they would destroy this match, whenever this allied follower is destroyed, gain +2/+2. So how can we bring that back though? What does this one do? The number of allied people with a ward in play. It's got to be this envelope judgment cannon. It does 4 damage to all enemy followers and then 2 damage to the enemy leader, which on top of a ability that would do 2 damage there, maybe. Okay. Let's try this. We're looking for only cards with ward. Means to do this one,
Everyone deserves a bit of charity.
and then this one.
Sorry, I've no bone for the likes of you.
And then this one.
This transformation! Holy gem!
And that seems like that's the most you could do. And see, you have 1 extra point, and you have this evolve, which the only reason you'd even evolve 1 would be to do this.
What crime should you be guilty of?
So now each of these characters has at the end of your turn deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. So 1, 2, 3. So I probably should have played this one last. See how this goes. But that did get it within 1 way. We were 1 away from this happening. So we need something easy with the ward. That one's the last card to play. This one's easy to pick immediately. We go ahead and play that one too. Not gonna get the mouse curse fast enough or Holy Falcon fast enough. Not gonna have enough to do that. In fact, it seems like we're gonna probably just have an extra couple of pieces.
Sorry, I've no bone for the likes of you.
Alright, that puts the thing on those two. Whereas I need it on these two.
What crime should you be guilty of?
Now, is there a reason to potentially kill this character? Need more play points. No, I don't feel like there is. So this, if this is gonna work, this should work here. And it didn't. What is Mouseker's thing? Storm. I've got to get rid of something here. So let's get rid of that.
Serves me right.
And then ward.
Everyone deserves a bit of charity.
Yeah. Reduce that. Ward.
Aegis transformation! Holy gem!
And we are short something. Clearly. The music is going to get annoying fairly quickly here at this rate. I don't know if we're going to end up playing any standard games, and we do need to get through the news today. We may very well not get to the faultless cleanup. Let's see, I suppose if I had managed to do some damage and I had a whole bunch of people on the field, let's see if we can, like, really all you can do here is this.
10 hot.
And then this.
Sorry, I've no bone for the likes of you.
And then this.
What crime should you be guilty of? You're under arrest.
A fitting end.
So we just don't have any more things to play with. Okay. So, if I were to do this one instead, bring up Mouskers.
You walked into the wrong forest.
Mouskers will strike and do 1 damage. Evolve for 0. You don't even really need something to evolve for 0, but whatever.
Hear it? The sound of joy.
Actually, yeah, that's obviously wrong. If the right move is to do this and then this on this to get Mouskers.
You walked into the wrong forest, friend.
And then this evolves at 2, we need to play something else. This card, I think, is supposed to be a hint card. This card, I think, is supposed to obviously not give you any hints.
Everyone
That.
deserves a bit of charity.
Do
That
this.
was everything. Sinka! The perfect melody.
Be seeing ya.
Ring-a-ling.
Okay. Now with 1, I would just be let's see. With the 1, I need something dead here. And it doesn't need to be the ward. So I think you have to trade this,
A fitting end.
which it would make more sense that you would want to do that. Why am I keeping so many ward people? No, I would need 2 health at this point. Because I could do this,
Found you,
I could
Scarecrow.
do this, and then if I had enough here to evolve this, then it would have done 1, 2, 3 damage, which is not enough. Yeah. There was just some way to return that to the field. Or some way to kill these guys. So, probably, my guess is a 2-1 to potentially kill that. Instead of, like, it kind of doesn't matter. Unless we could get an ally tree on the field, which I don't think can. Could it be as crazy as putting this one thing on the field? Balrog does have ward. If I played that, though, that would just be the end of everything. We need something that costs 4, only 4. So
Everyone deserves a bit of charity.
we can do one more, which pretty much has to be this. If there was another way to draw another card or shuffle your deck, like you have 4 cards in your deck, so theoretically there might be something else in that deck. And this is where it would be very helpful to actually know what's going on. Right. Next time this takes damage, reduced to 0. I don't think that even is true in this case. Let's see. Do we want to evolve something? No. So we would have to pretty much kill that to then do this.
I've no bone for the likes of you. What crime should you be guilty of? You're under arrest. Hey, here I go! The cuffs!
Okay. Puff this up.
Found you, scoundrel!
Be
Here I
serious.
go!
6, 7, 8. I think we may have found how this is supposed to play. Okay. That definitely was a struggle. Like, we are 1 short. And so the balance clearly is going to come down to that. Okay. We need to not... This one is just a hint. So we need something like this
Everyone deserves a bit of charity.
to
Found you,
immediately,
scoundrel!
like, hit that.
Here I go!
And then things with Storm and Ward. This has Storm but not Ward. This has a Ward. Maybe you are supposed to play this. It doesn't leave you with enough things though. That has Storm. That has Storm. This may very well be a case where we need to just waste a point. Is there something that is affected by the number of amulets though? See, but if I needed to waste 2 points, I might as well have just done something like this. Okay.
Aegis transformation!
So that one.
Gem!
And then see if I play this. It doesn't even help me. I need this to evolve.
I hereby unleash repent!
There.
Be
Here I
serious.
go! Sorry, I've no bone for the likes of you.
If I had managed to evolve that one, I think we're very close. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just messing with me. Alright. So we can start with this.
Deserves a bit of charity.
And
Found you,
I
scoundrel.
think that's right.
Here I go.
And then we're trying to get below where we would want to be. Which I think means just doing this. Although that may be too much. And I may be 1 mana short now. We need to play this.
Aegis transformation. Holy gem.
And then I think we need to play this.
No bone for the likes of you.
And then I think
What crime should you be guilty of? You're under arrest.
yeah, I think if you hit this, that gets us up to 6. Which then probably means we need to hit this, and that will do 7. Is there any way this could have had ward?
Be seeing ya.
1, 2. Okay, we've got it. So it's a matter of you play this one, then you bring about Mousekers, who does the 1 extra damage,
Walked into the wrong
and
forest,
then
friend.
we go ahead and play this one,
Everyone deserves a bit of charity.
and then
Found
go
you,
ahead and hit
scoundrel.
that,
Here I go.
then play that one,
Transformation. Holy gem.
and then you play
Sorry, I've no bone
this
for the
one.
likes of you.
May have made a slight mistake here. But maybe not. We will play it all the way through just to make sure.
What crime should you be guilty of? You're under arrest.
That one,
Here I go. The cuffs.
and then that one.
Be seeing ya.
6, 7, 8. Yeah, that was a expert puzzle. Certainly, that took longer than it should have. Let's go back to the experienced puzzles, and then we'll kind of bounce, I guess, between the two since we made that mistake and clicked the wrong thing. We may get stuck on one of these expert puzzles, but reduce enemies leader's defense to 0 with 4. Okay, that shouldn't be. Gain an empty play point orb. Give +1/+1 to all followers. Is there something? I don't even know if there's a card that that would refill your health. Overflow, overflow, overflow. So I think your first step would be to do this. That gives you enough to activate overflow. And then this would give you storm. And this would summon that. So pretty much your next step is this. This will give +2 in rush to something. And evolve to something. See, this one would just have storm anyway, so it seems like you probably would play that one. that one.
Slop.
Okay. If I evolve this, I'll give +1 to +1 to this guy. To everybody, which would mean that this one has 5. See, maybe this one didn't need to use the bullet bite. I don't know if there's a way to give that one rush, no, otherwise. It would seem like the solution would be to do this, but it may actually be to evolve this one.
Vicious than a nine-headed dragon.
So we could hit this, we could hit this, or we could hit this and we could hit this.
You're finished.
The river shall never run dry.
Oh, waffle cakes.
And that gives him a heal of 6, which is not enough.
Pure craftsmanship.
So yeah, considerably less complicated puzzle there compared to the expert one.
みおちゃんの実力見てくれたかな？
Alright, strength and numbers. Expert puzzle, let's try this one. Yep. Yeah, I definitely feel like because Shadowverse doesn't have as crazy of cards or as crazy of game mechanics, it's a little bit more difficult to have a puzzle that centers around one ability that one specific card has. Okay, reduce the life to 0 with 18 health. Let's see, deal 2 damage to enemy leader. Reanimate a 2. Summon a zombie. Deal 2 damage to the enemy leader and have 2. Do total damage to enemy leader. So we'll probably have to play around that. But I'd also like to see. Oh, there's a hint here. What I'd like to see is how many things he has, but I guess that's he has none as far as reanimating, so I don't think I have to worry about that. Okay. Summon 2 radiant artifacts, put a paradigm shift into your hand. Or accelerate it, summon a mystic artifact and put a paradigm shift in your hand. I have 13 cards. Are we just going to draw cards? We're just trying to get resonance activated. Are we trying to get one of those? I don't know what half of these cards do. This one would let you recover 2 play points if resonance is activated. Is there anything else that would possibly happen here? Summon a mystic artifact and ancient artifact. Draw cards. Are we really trying to get Tiffany the Malignant? Yeah, I think that's out of the question. Like I seriously doubt we can activate resonance and I already looked at the hints, so let's not pretend like we didn't. It says play artifact carrier with its accelerate effect before attacking any followers. Which, yeah, means 3. So we've got to decide what to do with the 6 remaining points. Bifurcating artifact is what this is, so this would just summon 2 of those. What does this do? And anytime a allied artifact comes in, you get rush and 1 thing and draw a card. So there, we can do that. And then that lets us potentially, yeah, I think put this on the field.
What potential does mankind have?
And as far as this, that's probably fine. And let's see. This is probably fine. Seems like we're just gonna have Goliaths in our cart hand always. As far as what we draw. If I play this, I can't play that. So we've gotta play this. Okay. Going forward. This one does 2 damage to enemies, so that makes a lot of sense.
I'll destroy you all.
Well, I screwed that up. Oh, so we can't attack those ones. Good to know. Do that one. Still think this is right.
Does mankind have?
This would rush and drain. Is that possibly what we need to get some health back? Otherwise, we may not be able to do this any other way. We have 5 points here. This would give us 1 point back. We don't have any involved points, so this actually may be a mistake. And see, it said played this before starting anything else, so the rush and drain probably doesn't matter. Otherwise, I could have just attacked here, here, and here. And hitting something like that.
I'll destroy you all.
Doesn't really do anything. Hitting that.
I'll destroy you all.
Doesn't really do anything. Hitting, I suppose this.
I'll destroy you all.
Yeah, doesn't really do anything. Okay. So I suspect the 3-1 there. The 1-1 there. Maybe put a paradigm shift in your hand. Maybe we just need 2 paradigm shifts that make it really cheap. That might be the move. Will this put a paradigm shift in our hand? Also. So at this point, we need this down to 3. So we could either play this, or we could play that, but I don't think that's right. I don't think destroyed an allied foe, put a paradigm shift in your hand. Maybe we play that. Do we want 5 damage? Not really. We don't need that. Just gonna go ahead and play that ability now. And then I'm gonna destroy this and see what that does. And that puts in a different paradigm shift. Okay. So, you hit that one.
My body may rot, but I won't stop.
And then go ahead and just hit that one, I guess. We'll make room. See if maybe they can reanimate or necromancy if I help them. Oops. Oh, so we need to kill this faster. Okay, we can deal with that. I think we probably need the bifurcating characters in quicker. So we need this, I think, probably next. Nope, I needed something a little bit more expensive. So you probably want to kill that one first. Let's see. I attacked. Well, I shouldn't have attacked, and that's still too. That's still not right. Right. So you need some more expensive cards to start with. Which might be this card. Or it might just... I mean, it pretty much has to be this card, because even if I did this one, and this one, and this one, I would just... All these one-cost cards are just going to go back into the play pool. Unless I wanted to gain +2, which I don't need. And I won't be able to play this correctly for a while. Let's see, if I played this, then I would have 5 points, which probably is something around that. Probably does evolve and start with that one. And then 1, 2, 3. And then play this. That did evolve a card though, so I probably didn't need to do that. And almost certainly what we want to do is get rid of this one first. Which probably, at the core of it, I shouldn't do it that way. But whatever. We'll
I'll destroy you all.
continue down that path. And see, this reanimating too, I think is necessary. Right, so, it may not be that we need to play this first.
What potential does mankind have?
Let's see. Kind of hold, we might as well kind of hold on to this. Or this one. Let's see. When we do that, that gives you a 2/3. 2/3 with ward. There's no evolving. Nope, I should have attacked with this first. See, and that gets us down a little bit, but not far enough. Plus, there's still some issues. Let's play with this one. Mystic artifact, an ancient artifact, or randomly one of these characters. I don't think you do anything random, so if you're gonna pull off anything there, it's going to be around that. This specifically would recover you just enough play points to pull this off. Nope. Only if resonance was activated would that have worked. So do we start with resonance activated? No. I feel like that definitely is the first thing you do. Then you do this. Then you can't do this. And see, I think this is crazy. Like, you're not going to get 8 mana. So this card in particular is going to be fairly useless. See, we have one with Bane and Ward. We have one with Rush and Drain. That's probably the one we would need. Or we could get Airstrike artifacts, which would do 2 damage less. Okay. Start with that one.
But I won't stop.
Yeah, this definitely feels like a toughie. Two airstrike artifacts would just do 2 damage. There's really no way that this card works. In any other form or fashion. Could Rush and Drain, certainly. Every time we play this, we're going to draw a card and recover. Which means we need something to lower the expense. It probably is something as crazy as doing this. As counterintuitive as that may be. That way you can then potentially play this. And that gets that out of the way. And I just drew a card and I think it probably destroyed a Goliath, which I don't think matters. The real question now, are we trying for another paradigm shift and another paradigm shift, or do we need each character to do damage? Let's see. This would destroy an allied follower, which would give me room. It's not like we're really doing anything with that one. I suppose doing that is fine. Okay. See how this goes. Like, now we have 2. So we can play these back. This one would do 2 damage to me and kill me, so I can't do anything with that. So we need to kill this. Is there a reason not to play this right now, though? And kill that.
My body may rot, but I won't stop.
Okay. Next we attack that one. this. This draws a card, which just reanimates that 2/2, which I assume that's the only 2-cost card, so that would only be the thing that could have happened. Right. So now the big choice. Are we going to summon Bane and Ward? No. Are we going to summon Rush and Drain? Or are we going to summon Storm and 2 damage when it dies? I think you have to summon this one. Because then I think you kill one of these. And that's probably as best as we're going to get, unless there's something special here. And that does put us in a safe position to do that. Of course, that one didn't die. That was a 3/4. I don't know what would have fixed that. See, even if that had Storm and we had summoned the character, he would have only done 2 damage. So I think we have the general concept, unless the hint is telling us completely wrong. I think we have the general concept down. I just don't think we have the actual specifics. Steps.
What potential does mankind have?
This is where a pen and paper might come in handy. Let's see. Yeah. That's probably what we wanted to do. Now, there was a card that would have destroyed another card. And that would have been the 1-cost version of this. I don't think we're doing that. So, let's go ahead and get this 3/3 down. That didn't put a paradigm shift in the list. Is that because my hand was full? Oh yes, this might require very complicated, careful, precise balancing of her hand too.
I'll destroy you all.
Not sure if there's a solution to all of this, actually. Summon a zombie.
But I won't stop.
You need to die. You need a character to die, so... See, if we do that, it's not gonna regenerate anything. We needed to attack that one first, and then the other one, and that could have brought it back, which could have put us a little bit further, but the next step at this point is we need 5 more characters on the field. And that seems like a fairly large order. And see, this is Portalcraft at its highest level. And it certainly highlights the problem of Portalcraft at its highest level. Okay, so we play this.
What potential does mankind have?
And then I want to play this. Because... Okay, now we need to figure out a way to get rid of another card. I mean, seriously, is there any way to get rid of a card? Because if I run out all my cards, I just lose. I don't think I'd be able to pull that off anyways. We need this. And then this.
What potential does mankind have?
And then this will give me another card, which somehow leaves me at 9. Gives me 2 new cards, and that fills me up. But it said to play that before this attacks. So... what's the trick here? This would draw another card. This will just draw another card. What in the world can I do? To make sure a paradigm shift, a second paradigm shift ends up in the hand. It isn't really problematic to attack that first.
But I won't stop.
Except for the fact that it lowers the paradigm shift again. See if you play that. You're just back to where you are. Let's see. That one.
What potential does mankind have?
And then that one. And unless I was going to play something else. I need more space. You don't even get one of these cards until later. Unless there's something really crazy about these cards. Rush can attack 2 times per turn, follow strike, deal X damage to the enemy, follow before it can deal any damage. No. The end of your turn, summon 2 assembly droids. Whenever an allied mechanic follower comes into play, give it +3/+3. No, because it's not any storm. Plus nothing reduces this cost. Deal 5 damage to your enemy follower and 6 damage to the random. Yeah, this card seems to be fairly useless. this. This is literally just, don't play this during resonance, so then you can do this.
You don't deserve mercy.
That gives me 2 cards. Potentially. And that gave me 2 play points. Let's see, that's resonance. I do want resonance.
What potential does mankind have?
And that gives me that. And that lets me play this, but this is going to give me 2 cards. And it summons a character on the side, which we didn't need yet. Okay, well, at this cycle, I wish I could make like a snapshot here in the save file. We are we're now capable, I suppose, of getting this. So let's do that. Does that mean we now have 2 paradigm shifts? No. What? Why didn't that give me another paradigm shift? Why does that sometimes give me a paradigm shift and why does it sometimes not? It's kind of weird you don't have a log you can look at either. Well, I don't think this is going to work, so let's just play it out and see what happens.
But I won't stop.
What happened there? Put a random artifact card from your deck into your hands. Oh, that's not the card I've been looking for. Well, it's giving me a Paragon shift then. Did I never have 2 paradigm shifts? Wait a minute.
What potential does mankind have?
Have I just not been paying enough attention? May very well not have just been paying enough attention because, yeah, this doesn't. This doesn't do anything. So I've been on the wrong path this whole time. There's only 1 paradigm shift. There must. Jeez, I must not be that awake at this level. Okay, so who do we want to kill first? I guess this. So, yeah. Alright. Next we want to kill this. So we'll do that.
But I won't stop.
Next we want to go ahead and kill this one.
I'll destroy you all.
It's just this all fine and dandy until you get to this point. Maybe you are supposed to just do 1 damage there. So what did I mess up with on that one? Let's see. Number 1 here.
Does mankind have?
And then this to get us a little higher. I don't think that got us any higher. Try again. Start with that.
What potential does mankind have?
3 get you 2 back. 2 get you 1 back. Which kind of implies to me that this is the only true option. But I feel like I need to play this. Which, if that's the case, probably need to play this later. 4 gets you 2 back. Yeah, there's no progress there. Okay. So, maybe you do this one first. Then, maybe you do this one next.
Will not surrender.
I bet we never play this one. Did let's do that one. Okay. And so this would be the point where we would get another paradigm shift. Which maybe it would make sense to destroy some things. This effect of mobilized factory. What's that do? Just has you draw a card. No, it just gives you rush. This is mobilized factory. Okay. Summon a zombie.
My body may rot, but I won't stop.
Trying to get things back versus losing things. Either one of these will give us a 3/4. It's the exact same card, actually. Destroy an allied follower doesn't mean destroy mobilized factory. Put a paradigm shift in your hand. If I was supposed to do that, I'm late to the party on that one. This one and this one feels like it would go there. It'd be crazy if it was this that we needed. Alright. Well, we'll hit that one. And then we'll Hit that one. And unless it was at this point that I was supposed to destroy this character and get a paradigm shift. Which maybe it is. Yeah, we have a lot of work here. Okay, we could play this here right now. And then that doesn't bother to put a card in our collection. I'm gonna have to decide. I think we're gonna have to give up here. We've been spending too much time on this. I'm gonna have to decide though whether doing this and recovering 2 play points is the wise move, or whether it is a better move.
Does mankind have?
Play aircraft carrier with its accelerate before any attacking any of the followers is the hint. Which, yeah.
You don't deserve mercy.
All it does with its accelerate is put a paradigm shift in your hand. Which at this step, this is where you would want to start getting rid of things, so just get rid of that. Then this one would probably give you 2 back. The only thing that has storm is the airstrike thing. Everything else is just gonna have rush. So the linchpin is not to have 2 paradigm shifts. It should be fairly obvious that that's the case. The linchpin is to have this played at some point. Is there any point where this plays? Like if I play this now, do I then have enough points to play this? Yes, I do.
What potential does mankind have?
But do I have enough play points to play this? No, I don't. So unless there was some way to get this down, just like do this. And see, that gets you just back to 8. So unless it was do this. This would recover 2 play points. This would cost 4 and give you 2 back. This would cost 3 and give you 2 back. And I imagine at this point you've got to make room, but you also want to reduce the number of things. Is this even an artifact? Yes, it is. Yeah, there's just no way spinning it. See that makes sense to do that, for instance. I need this. And then once you're at this point, you're at the mercy of playing cards. Till we could get back up to 3, which I'm not sure you can get back up to 3. If it's your turn, put a random artifact card from your deck into your hand, which I don't think there are any artifact cards in your deck. So you might as well just play that.
I'll destroy you all. But I won't stop.
Yeah, this is about as far as it can go. You hit. Yeah. You can't evolve this to attack. I could kill that with that, but then I couldn't kill that with that. I could kill this with this. That's still not enough to save you, so you would end up either attacking that again or failing. Alright, well. Alright, that one seems a little too tough, but maybe with some luck we will manage to just be stuck on strength of numbers. Maybe we'll get Flash of the Autumn Blade, and we probably will get Twilight Confessions and Vengeance Will Be Mine fairly easily. That really is just gonna be a numbers game, obviously. Reduce the life to 0. Yeah, we've only seen one puzzle so far that's been any different. 1 damage to a random enemy follower. Darkest Desire in your hands. What's Darkest Desire? Say 1 play point spellcraft spell. This selects 2 Shadowcraft followers in your hand. Gives them the following: deal X to enemy. X equals the follower's attack. Give the second last ward. Restore X to your leader. Can only be playable when there's 2 targetable cards. So that's probably what we need to do. Then Necromancy deals 2 damage to an enemy. And then we can reanimate 5, which we probably can't. You have or we could reanimate 3, which I don't think we can do either. +1, +4 to allied followers when this evolves. Ooh, we've got a problem with potentially evolving 2 people. How many cards do they have in your hand? None. Okay. Okay, well, the problem here is if you play this normal, it's 6. If you play this normal, it's 9. This would have less wards and thus would kill us. Guess we'll just play this and see how this goes.
Love blooms forever. Your red petals will soon be dyed blue.
It's like 2 Shadowcraft followers in your hand.
You will be mine forever.
Necromancy 2. Is there a way we could die here? 3 damage to random follower. This one has rush, so that's probably the one you would want to play. And then reanimate 3. Does this cost 3? Does this cost 3? Alright, we're gonna see what happens here. I think what's gonna happen is this won't die.
What authority?
So yeah, hitting that probably does nothing and is probably a mistake. Hitting that does that much. And that brings that back. And that would have won. So yeah, this is fairly easy. Yeah. You do this. Evolve this to put in effect basically just on this character is all that matters. And then we put that on the field. And then we attack. And then guess reanimate 3. Probably should work. Yep. And hit that again. Well, you can definitely see there's a major difference between the expert puzzles and the intermediate puzzles. Like, that was really, really easy. Alright, now let's try the expert puzzle here. Yep. And see, at this rate, it'd almost be worth it to break up the episodes after doing the puzzles and just do a second episode where we live stream the news, but I think not. Okay, what was our goal? I'm just gonna reset and see if it tells me what the goal is, just to make sure it's reduce the life to 0. Yeah, well, either way we would have to destroy both of these guys. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower, then 1 damage to enemy leader. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. And that happens whenever an allied amulet leaves play. Okay. Which means we can't get to this. So you probably are fine for a first experiment to do this.
For the town's prosperity.
It may not be necessary to recover 2 points for that. Right. to all enemies. Number of amulets in play. Well, certainly do that. This feels like this would be something you might want to do. Later. This one gains Storm. Evolve. That's Shaman's Gaze. I don't know if we're going for 6 other cards to be played. Well, since we know that the name of this puzzle has Autumn Blade in the name, I think it's fairly obvious that this card on the left is our key linchpin. Alright. If it is the 4th card you've played this turn, summon Alberta the Autumn Blade. Whenever this follower is attacked. So I could have 2 Alberta Autumn Blades, which are 2 3s. We have Storm. So I played 2 cards. Which one is more valuable at this point to lose other things? Like this would still have Storm. This would do nothing. This would do nothing. So I'm gonna take this and assume that this might be the right answer.
For the town's prosperity.
Now, is there any point here where we would gain back any cards? I think the answer to that is probably no. Okay, now if I play another one, then I'll lock myself in. Ironback Beetle. Which would just be another Ironback Beetle. Can we evolve this guy and get rid of him? I wonder if that's what we're supposed to do. This one's gonna have Storm. These are gonna be Rush. Let's just don't see a reason to keep this guy around. Let's evolve this guy and get rid of him.
I'm ready for more. What do we have here?
A fitting end.
It didn't really get rid of my guy though. Did it?
For the town's prosperity.
clearly we needed this to be played. We overshot that by quite a bit. Alright, so let's try this again. This is probably the mistake then. Yeah.
For the town's prosperity.
Yeah, that's the mistake. Don't play that card to start with. Instead, go big and bold and play this, which would be silly. Or go quiet and play something else. Alright. Do that, and then that's one card played. And then the question would be, do we want to do this? And just burn a card? 'Cause that might be the trick. Is that this has nothing to do particularly with killing these characters. Okay. Do that.
Ready to pounce.
For the town's prosperity.
Alright. This. Says. Might actually need to have played this a little bit earlier.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
So
Fall.
let's go ahead and hit this
The first snowfall.
and then play this. Is that gonna bring... It didn't bring it back. So what did I do wrong? Let's try that again. Let's read this card. Whenever this follower attacks, if this follower is not destroyed, banish it. When this follower is banished, give the leader the following effect. Whenever you play a card, if the fourth card you've played this turn, if it is the fourth card you've played this turn, summon Alberta, the Autumn Blade, then remove this effect. So we're going to bring her back, but we've got to get her on the field and her attacking fairly quickly. And to have her not die means we need this on the field and then
My blade is
this.
autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
And so then you kill one there.
Like a fallen leaf.
Okay, now we have that ability. And now we are looking for a storm. I think you're probably fairly safe to do this. For 3. And then, oh, you do this again.
My
For
blade is
4th.
autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
What you
For
do?
the town's
Pops up
prosperity.
this character again
Fall.
to do that.
Like a fallen leaf.
Now, at this level, we would evolve this character because I don't think we need Shamu's antics. So I think this is the right move. Whereas having other Machinina cards probably would be fairly easy. think this is the right move. Now what this isn't going to activate is this. Because the effect is not stackable. So all we were really doing was getting rid of a couple of cards. Okay, how do we pull this off next? So that's 2. And if I'd given this a buff of +2/+1, then it still would have taken 2 to defeat that. So what's the next thing? Well, we can evolve to recover 2 play points, and we don't want to forget about that. And this would give me Storm, which would give me 3, which is not as good as this. But I can't play this either.
A fitting end.
Okay, and then that just leaves us with a card. But that puts us fairly close at
Home sweet home.
12 damage.
Scaredy mouse.
We would only have needed 4 more damage, which I'm not sure how we get to that final part. Okay, well, this part and this part
My
makes
blade is
sense.
autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
It may not be necessary at this point to play 2 of these. 2 have been played. You gain Storm. I'd like it to be evolved. 4 have been played. Then that doesn't need that either. Gotta play that later. So let's try this. And then one of these.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Okay. So then the question would be, can we rush enough characters out of this? I could do this and that would give it Storm and evolve it and then give it a slight boost. Or I could do this after doing this. I think you just gotta clear the field here. Like, I don't think you get to keep this guy
Fall.
far enough to
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
save that. Remember, at any point
For the
here,
town's prosperity.
I can also recover 2 play points.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
which I don't think you're supposed to do this. Yeah. What would the point of that have been? Deal 2 damage to an enemy follower. That's a card that doesn't even work. Versus doing this, which can just reduce his health. Which, okay, fine. That reduces his health. Which leaves these cards alive. That's still 7 away. Okay. This.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall. Like a fallen leaf.
That's 2. Do we have another Machina card we can play? We can play this. And then try and play this. But at the moment, I think all we can really do is this. Although maybe I should have played this first. Yeah, let's try that instead. Let's go here. Play that.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
That.
Like a fallen leaf.
Then do that. And then that's just to get this guy to have rush.
I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Nope, that actually does not give that guy rush. So if I play him, he is going to just always be the problematic card.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
Okay. Guess at this point you do that.
A fitting end.
Might be closer to succeeding than it seems. I mean, I guess at this point you have to do this. Okay. And we're at 12, and had this been on the field, then we would have been at it would have been at 4 here. 11 plus that would be 16 equally. So we've got the last 3 cards. We just need to probably not include this and play this a little bit earlier. So yeah, let's try that again. Unless I'm totally wrong and you are supposed to just play this, which would be crazy, really. if you did this, it would deal 4 damage to all enemies, and I mean, we can certainly experiment with that just to show. Like,
For the town's prosperity.
let's see, that totally does not work. So this, and then
My blade
this.
is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
And then attack that.
Like a fallen leaf.
I could potentially play this, but I think that would get in the way. Because if I was to play this, I don't get that. I could potentially play this, and that might not get in the way. Play this, and you'd have 4, and that would leave me with just 1, which is probably just enough to do that. We need that to happen. So I'm thinking you do this. And then this one can possibly just evolve at this point.
My blade is autumn. I am
For
the
the
fallen
town's
leaf.
prosperity.
Did that evolve? No. Think that's probably a mistake. We'll see. We'll just play this all the way through. Okay. Now, if we get rid of these two,
A fitting end.
remember we have enough to evolve this, to recover 2 play points. Hmm. 2 play points. Evolving that 1 creature. This is 14. I need 17. No.
My blade is autumn.
We've kind of got that locked down. We know that that's that.
For the town's prosperity.
We probably also have it locked down where it would make a lot of sense just to evolve this right now. That way we just know our true count.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
Right. Well, that actually may have played poorly. Let's see if possibly we were supposed to do this. And then this.
Toe tag of the 100 rings.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
Now we're waiting for this to get to 4. Which I guess we're not really waiting for that. Let's go there. So that has evolved. Okay. That takes out 1.
Fall.
That takes out 4.
A fitting end.
And we are literally 1 short.
Scaredy mouse, scaredy mouse.
Amateur hour. Home sweet home.
So what did I do wrong in that setup? We ended up with this and this. Yeah, well, I think part of it definitely comes
My
down
blade is
to
autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
not wanting. You've got to also kill this, I suppose, fairly quickly because that 4th turn is just coming around the bend. So I assume what we want is this on the field a little quicker. So I think we want this. And then I think we want this.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
But I don't think we are just specifically trying to. And it kind of doesn't matter if we play this now or if we play this now. Let's get this on the field. Then let's evolve here.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
And then we have a weird imbalance here where I can put this on the field, but I can't put this on the field and this. So either this was wrong, which I don't think is wrong, and clearly this is wrong.
Meow-wee.
13 plus 5 would be 18. Think we may have it.
A fitting end.
What? What happened there? What? Oh, one short here for 18 here, which tells me that this did not need those 2 bumps. Needed only 1 bump. Is there possibly something I should play like this really early?
For the town,
Yeah, I don't think so.
Fall.
A
Like a
fitting
fallen
end.
leaf.
Storm, but don't evolve? Possibly? And see, this would play another card, which should trigger this. Let's just to make sure that that's right.
My blade is autumn. I am
for the
fallen
town's
leaf.
prosperity.
No. You have to have played the cards before that point.
Don't anger the 100 rings.
And we'll go ahead and evolve here, I guess.
after this town for as long as I breathe.
Almost assuredly, this is not right. 11, 16. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Unless this was designed... No. I'm not even willing to contemplate that these first two steps are wrong.
For the town's prosperity.
Because that gets too crazy. It's not any more expensive to play this later. It would just be a matter of saving this for later. Okay.
For the town's prosperity.
So do we
I'll
have
look
it?
after this town for as long as I
We have
breathe.
14 at the moment. I think I may have made a mistake here and not killed one of these before. Yeah. I played slightly out of order there, but... Seeing that second one, though, won't work unless we had this on the field. Then this one was supposed to have
Like a fallen leaf.
killed one already. Let's look at the hint. Have Alberta the Autumn Blade and Ironback Eagle handle the enemy rammels while the rest of the followers attack the enemy leader. Which that is what I thought was the case.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall. Like a fallen leaf.
And so I've got to figure out a way to get... If Makino was played on this field... Okay.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For
That's
the
really
town's
the only way that
prosperity.
works. So we can go ahead and play this, I suppose. Now I can't get the power up, though. So, if I were to play this, then it will evolve and be a 3-3. And then that will give 2 to everything, so 5 plus another 2 would be 7, plus that is 11, plus another 5 would be exactly 16. We would need each of these to be able to kill the character of their choice, though, and I don't see how you pull that off at the moment.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
It feels like it's just like one short. Okay. One, two,
A fitting end.
Fall.
four,
A
Like
fitting
a
end.
fallen leaf.
Meow-wee!
Would there have been a point at this point? Well, that would have helped. No, I don't think so. I think just having those 2 extra cards doesn't help at all. And yeah, unless
sweet
something
home.
could attack twice.
Scaredy mouse!
Let's ask this question. If this gives you +1/+1 and this gives you +1 or +1, and I did this and this,
For the town's prosperity.
And then what? If we just play this?
Toe tag of the 100 rings.
I don't know, can we do this and this? I mean, I guess that you could do. Just go ahead and get rid of one of these
A fitting
to make
end.
room. Play this. And then but we've already missed the 4th spot at that point.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Yeah.
Fall.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
But yeah, nothing's gonna bring back the Autumn Blade. And this would be 11. May have to give up here too on this one. I kind of think I know how this goes, but there's enough complication here to confuse the issue.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Okay. We need these to be fairly powerful. So, what are our options? Play that card, that's no good.
Fall.
Let's kill that first.
Like a fallen leaf.
Otherwise, we're gonna make a mistake. That one. If I did just some damage to one, I don't think that's enough. So do I want to play this and not evolve it? Or do I want to play this and not have Storm? Or do I want to play this and not have enough attack? I don't think any of those options work.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the for the town's prosperity.
And this is where it gets confusing. Could we play this to give... to give a dutiful steed to this character? I don't think that's what we're supposed to do. I guess the question comes down to, do we play this now and then that kills that and that kills that? And if we do play that now, do we then have our full solution? Or do we have a compromised solution? Yeah, we need to boost these two, or we only need to boost one of these, which I don't think that's the case. Probably isn't dangerous to evolve this at this moment, because all that's going to do is give us our true number of points. So I could do this in this, but not this in this. And unless I at some point messed up. See, this is a 3-3 to start with, where this has to evolve up to a 3-3. So, I mean, I guess at this point it saves you a little. Could I do this and this? No. Could I do this and this? Yes, but it wouldn't help any. Because this would just do a dutiful steed, which gives +1, +1. So playing 2 to get +1/+1 versus playing this. Yeah, I'm thinking. Well, right now our only option is this. But I'm thinking what was supposed to happen was I was supposed to have saved 1 point by not playing a dutiful steed at the very beginning of the game, which sounds crazy. That way I could potentially play that and that, but I don't know if that makes sense either. The only difference between this and this is a machina. So if we had this guy here, this would be a 5-5 instead of a 5-4. This one would kill this one would kill that one. 5 plus 13 is 18. So yeah, that's probably it. So what do we play if not the dutiful steed? Or what do we play? Not one of these. I think you probably have to do this.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall. Like a fallen leaf.
Okay. So the choice here is we're gonna play one but not both of these. And maybe there's some hint in this that maybe these two cards were the ones that weren't supposed to be played. And then by playing one but not both of these, we can then activate something else of some value. I think we could play this, but we need to play this first. It would be more expensive to play this, and less useful. Well, I think we can start by playing one of these, because I think there's no good argument against that. And they already told us that the Iron Beak Owl was the one we were supposed to use. So maybe what we do is, yeah, maybe we just play this.
My blade is autumn. I am
For the
fallen.
town's prosperity.
Yeah, because when this is pumped up and this is pumped up, that gets rid of all of that. Okay. And then that leaves us with 5 points, which I think we can probably safely go ahead and play, because we'll still be below 6.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
Haven't even been looking at the chat. Yeah, just looked over there. No, no new messages. Okay, good. So we need to play 4 to evolve this. We could do this now, and this would get Storm, and this, which would buff everybody up. Can we do anything else? No. If this worked, we would leave this on the floor, this on the floor, and this on the floor. The other thing we could do would be to play this and then play this, but then it won't evolve. We're still, oddly, feels like 1 short. If we're gonna play this, kind of need to play it now.
Toe tag of the 100 rings.
That's just gonna leave me with 12.
Fall.
A fitting end. A
You
fitting
see, it
end.
didn't need that boost. We put the boost in the wrong place. We are always constrained by the amount of play points.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
Which, okay. So the next step here would not to be to play one of these. If anything, it would be play it now and then play this. Unless you're just supposed to put something out with Storm. Guess we'll try that.
My blade is autumn. I am
For
the
the
fallen.
town's prosperity.
I guess just the more things that one potentially has on the field, the potential safer it could be. Right, let's think
I'll look
about
after
this.
this town for as long as I breathe.
if I don't play this point here, I don't think it works. It's not a Machina card, is it? I'm just gonna have a weird Dutiful Steed. Is a Dutiful Steed in Machina card? I don't think so. $11.15. I suppose if I attacked with this one and then buffed up this one before I played that, yeah, that would have worked. Yeah. Because that would have gotten that to 4, and if this was buffed by +1/+1, which that is a neutral card. Although I have to question if the combination here is still big enough, because 11-15 seems short. Seems like we would need to have buffed up either this one or this one. We obviously cannot buff up that one.
My blade is autumn.
Definitely feels like we're going in circles here.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
That.
Like a fallen leaf.
Okay. And then I think you do this. And then I think you do this. If you do that at the moment, it won't work. Which that pretty much puts me in a condition where I have to play this. Maybe I needed to put those two back to back.
Town's prosperity.
Maybe it doesn't matter. And then see, that's not gonna work either.
For the town's prosperity.
I need a little bit more room. Is there a way to make more room? Or am I supposed to perhaps attack with this first, and that way I can not do full damage, but enough damage that it doesn't matter? I doubt it. I seriously doubt it, but I'm rejecting a lot of options here and not finding the right option.
I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
Because if this was supposed to do just 3 damage, it wouldn't survive anyways, and so it wouldn't activate its
Like a
ability.
fallen leaf.
Right. So is there anything we can play here that would benefit us besides that? No, I think what you want to do is this.
Ready to pounce.
And then that.
My blade is autumn. I am
For the
fall.
town's prosperity.
If I play this now and then this. This is last chance here. Let's see if we can go ahead and just evolve up here.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
And this is the maximum amount of buff you can get. 5 characters. And that would give me 15 damage. Just not enough. Even 16 damage is not enough. You can't stack this effect either, so that's not it. One would kill that.
A fitting end.
If I could just figure out a way to change things up. This needs this. What could we play otherwise? Yeah, that first step has to be that. The next step basically has to be this, because then you only have 2 other steps after this point.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
And this is where we're struggling. If I play this and then this, it boosts the character I don't really need boosted. If I play this, then this, it boosts the character I really don't need boosted. It kind of doesn't matter either way. Unless I was trying for something very different.
Meow.
My blade is autumn. I am
For the
fall.
town's prosperity.
And I probably need to play this later. I would just have to assume that that's the case.
Fall.
If I killed that,
The first snowfall.
For the town's prosperity. I'll look after this town for as long
so
as
that's
I
like
breathe.
7. This guy could get Storm for that benefit, but that would not be enough. So yeah. This guy now has 4, which means if I go and attack here, this one could have done 4 extra, and this one could have done 4, and then theoretically the other character would have been able to manage the 5 remaining health here. So this is all about timing. This has to have Storm, though. There's basically no card I can play right now that makes sense to not have Storm, except for maybe this. But if there was a way to give +1/+1 to this, that might work.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall. Like a fallen leaf.
I know I said I'd give up, but man, guess I kind of do love a puzzle still. Okay, we could get Storm now. Then we could try and buff up, but let's see what. Oh, are we seriously supposed to play this? That'd be crazy.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
Yeah, I don't see how that helps. Yeah, that totally wouldn't work.
Ready to pounce.
For the town's prosperity.
You see that summons the card off the side of the screen.
My blade is autumn. I am fall.
For the town's prosperity.
Like a fallen leaf.
It would be very nice to be able to save and checkpoint at this level. If I was to play this, it would take 2 points instead of 1. It would take up a spot, and we just don't have room for spots. If I was to take this up, it would take 3 spots. Honestly, doesn't feel like it should matter, but it somehow seems like it matters. Let's see if I was to play that. That totally wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Okay. We're just too short away. Wouldn't it be funny if you just needed to evolve one of these characters? Instead of this guy? I don't think so. I don't think that that's the right solution.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
If I did play this, it would do at least 2 damage, so... but this guarantees that you would do more than 2 damage.
Don't anger the 100 rings.
Fall. Like a fallen leaf.
Meow-wee.
Ready to pounce.
Yeah. So this will give you +1/+1.
A fitting end.
8, and that is 11.
Scaredy mouse, scaredy mouse.
Amateur hour. Home sweet home.
So you're 5 short. If I had been able to buff up these 2, that would have been 5, and these 3 would have been 6. Yeah, I think I've run out of ideas here. Like, I really can't see another scenario that makes this work.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
A
Like
fitting
a
end.
fallen leaf.
Gives you this point down to those 3 options, or you don't play this. And maybe you just don't play that. Maybe that's the trick. I don't know though. This would be 3rd turn, that would be that turn. Let's see. Is there something else to play? Possibly at this point.
My blade is autumn. I am
For
the
the
fallen
town's
leaf.
prosperity.
Okay.
Don't anger the 100 rings.
Evolve.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
Do the damage here. It kills one. And then either one of these is fine because it kills the other.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
See. This falls out. Whenever it's managed to give the leader the following effect: when you play a card, if it is the 4th card you have played this turn, summon that. So there's no way you would re-summon another one of those. So yeah, you are just 5 short, which even if I had evolved this up to a 3 and given it +2, I guess maybe that would have worked. So what was the one thing in that scenario that was extra?
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
Fall.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
Like, this needs Storm. So if you were to play this here and play this here as the next two cards. Maybe that works? But you kind of need this, and you kind of need this to get rid of that. Let's try it.
Toe tag of the 100 rings.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
Should be enough to evolve it. I think we may have just lucked into this solution here. Maybe.
A fitting end.
Fall.
A fitting end.
I don't even want to count. Oh man.
Scaredy mouse.
I am one short.
Home sweet home.
So, +1/+1. But there's kind of nothing else that you could attack with. Here, I mean, you could possibly go and do this
For the town's prosperity.
to start that way. And then, what do? Because we now need this character buffed up fairly quickly, which almost demands then you play this
Desert awaits.
and this. You can't even do anything there. Unless there was a trick here. Now we've got to get this off the field by the 4th move. There's no trick here. You've got to play that. You've got to do
My
that.
blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
That's the
For the
only
town-
way you
for the
get to
town's
that point.
prosperity.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
And then you probably don't need this. Or at the very least, you probably don't need it buffed up. Playing this will not evolve it at the moment. So I think something there might be good enough. Although maybe I needed to buff this up 1. And I think at this point you buff
My blade is autumn.
that
I
up.
am
For the
fallen
town's
leaf.
prosperity. Toe tag of the 100 rings.
駆け抜けるよ。
I'll look after this
Yeah,
town
I'm just
for as
going
long
around
as
in
I breathe.
circles. That's enough to kill that one. That's enough to kill that one. But that's gonna leave you with 12. Whereas right now would be the time you would want to evolve this. So it was at oh wait a minute. This is the 6th turn. We could have played that earlier. Basically just doing every permutation possible.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
For the town's prosperity.
A
Like
fitting
a fallen
end.
leaf.
Okay. So it's saying don't buff up any of them.
Don't anger the 100 rings.
My blade is autumn. I am the fallen leaf.
Okay. Just go ahead and evolve here.
I'll look after this town for as long as I breathe.
I guess nothing stops this from being played here. And if this works, thank goodness, otherwise I'm done. Like that,
A fitting end.
Fall.
and then that.
A fitting end.
Oh, this is... I'm somewhat suspicious that this is just programmed wrong, and that there's no way to do this. Honestly, I probably could just go online and look up the answer, because like there's clearly something out of order there, but all those cards are probably the cards you need to play, and this needs to have Storm. And there's no way that this is going to have Storm unless the Iron Beetles are played first. Which, yeah, I don't know how you pull that off. Well, I guess at this point I'm fairly surprised I was even able to do the first expert puzzle. Let's do this intermediate one, Vengeance Will Be Mine, which almost certainly is fairly easy, I would bet. Let's see. Reduce the enemy's leader defense to 0. 11. What does this do? Summon a Xeno Diablo. Last awards. If Vengeance is activated, deal 4 damage to all enemies. If Avarice is activated for you, deal 4 damage to all enemies. If Wrath is activated for you, deal 4 damage to all enemies. So, okay. Avarice. I don't really remember how that activates. But I bet this is probably the last thing we need to do. Forcecraft thing. Not sure if we need to do that, but let's just play and do that. I think we need to do 2 damage to ourselves. We probably need to do 2 killing of creatures also. It's probably the next step. Unless this is the next step. Is this evolved? Do we need to evolve that? Wrath would be like 7 damage. Okay, so let's put this on the field.
Baby's about to bite.
And then put destroy this.
My baby's about to bite.
Do that. Vengeance is activated, you gain Storm. If Avarice is activated, you gain +2/+2. Well, probably don't need that. Summon 3 bats and deal 3 damage to you. Where are we with our counts now? That's 1 wrath count. And no average counts. This guy's probably going after this guy, so... Do we want to evolve something? Probably, but I'm not sure what. We can play one of these cards and probably is not going to help any to do this card because there's a decent chance it's going to hit this and then it's not going to do any damage anyways. It's too late to use the enhanced version of that. I think you do this.
Someone call for a genius?
And then I think you do this. Let's see what that did. I put our wrath count at 2 and our avarice count at 0. And that's the end of our abilities. It would be fairly silly to kill too many of these characters.
See? Now she's all riled up.
Okay. There's nothing special about these characters, are there? No, not particularly.
Feeling the squeeze.
So I would just assume I want to kill my character, and it kind of doesn't matter who I kill otherwise. So we'll do that.
My baby!
Let's wrath count up to 3 of 7. Does 4 damage to all enemies, 4 damage to all enemies, and 4 damage to all enemies. We've got it up to maybe being able to do 8 damage to all enemies, but not... not that.
Move it or lose it!
Should we fall?
That was probably pointless. Well, it didn't work the first time, but let's give it a try. Okay. +1/+1 until the end of the turn and summon a bat. It's a Bloodcraft follower.
Oh, baby's about to bite.
Give something rush. Is there anything that would make a lot of sense?
My baby's about to bite.
No, I don't see a way that that's going to attack any differently. could evolve this, certainly.
See? Now she's all riled up.
And then do that.
Feeling the squeeze.
Should we fall?
Maybe I should have played that. Three bats. Voice bats. Is there any benefit in doing that? Instead of 5, just having 3? I don't think so. Two damage there. Yeah, it just gets your wrath count up to a very small amount, and then you just don't have enough. I mean, maybe you could do 8 and then have something strong enough to attack further. But it would have to have Storm, not just Rush.
Know your fate. This must be fate.
Give yourself to the darkness. Should we fall?
And let's see it. The hint. Activate Xeno Diablo's last words twice. Oh, okay. I see what we're supposed to do. It is kind of fairly obvious once you get that hint. We need to not be distracted, and we need to activate this as to destroy this, and then respawn it, and then destroy it again. Which, okay, really just means we need to get Vengeance and Wrath up. Which is probably doing this. And probably doing this. And then maybe I need to evolve something. Maybe I don't. Go ahead and evolve. Let's see, probably doesn't matter what I attack there. Do we have Avarice enabled? Yes. Let's see. Avarice is activated when at least 2 cards have been added to your deck this turn. This includes drawn cards and cards destroyed due to having a full hand. Okay. Would there have been any way to have drawn a card? I think the answer is probably no. Let's just see how this goes.
Destiny calls.
My desire lies in the dungeon of darkness.
That was 4. Wrath is activated when you're you've taken damage at least 7 times in this match.
Give yourself to the darkness.
The gods.
Should we fall?
Then,
Did
well,
someone call
if
for
I
a
had
genius?
managed to play correctly here, I think I would have won.
Move it or lose it.
A fitting end.
Okay. So, what characters can we get on the field as quickly as possible? Are we gonna do anything with this guy?
Oh, baby's about to bite.
Okay. Do we have anything else that we want to put on the field? Possibly. Like, this wouldn't give you Storm, it would just give you Rush at the moment. And it would do... See, I think Wrath is 7 different times, not potentially 7 bits of damage. Okay. I think this is right. And then I'm hoping
See? Now she's all riled
this is
up.
right.
Feeling the squeeze.
A fitting end. Destiny calls.
Dungeon of darkness.
See, then that will do 4 damage. I messed up. Because like, we do this, we give this rush, we
Give
attack here.
yourself to the darkness. Should we fall?
So I don't think what we do is... How did I end up with... How did I end up with 4? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's go and hit that. This'll... We're holding off on 2. So... We don't have an evolve. You don't need to really give something rush.
Destiny calls.
of darkness.
We can give that rush now. Or we could try for a random 4. Guess it doesn't matter though. So you do this. You put that there.
Give
You attack here.
to the darkness.
That clears everything except for, here's the problem. Now we need Avarice to be enabled, which they haven't. Or we need to be able to give it +1/+1 and rush later on this card. So you don't want to play this first. So it might very well just be a case of just do this first because it doesn't matter.
Desire lies in the dungeon of darkness.
And maybe we will just evolve with this and attack with this. Because that would make a decent amount of sense. Oh, we messed up though. We definitely messed up there. We need 2 damage one way or the other. So either you play 1 mana there, and then we've got to get rid of a character. See, it would be very strange if it turned out that this card was needed. Hitting this would give you 7. So I guess that's probably your best bet. Vengeance is now activated. We can get Storm. It's just going to be a matter of playing this in the right order, I suppose.
Destiny calls.
Desire lies in the dungeon of darkness.
If I play this and then this, stupidly just to lower my mana count, then I can play this. Okay. But I wanted to play this on that. So did this need to be on the field earlier? Possibly.
Should we fall? Give yourself to the darkness.
Gods have been outrivaled.
See if there was a way to play this. Do we have an evolve? No.
Did someone call for a genius?
Man, they like to set it up so you're only 1 away. Okay, well. Is there... Possibly you're supposed to do it this way.
Baby's about to bite.
Evolve.
See? Now she's all riled up. Feeling the squeeze.
Hit that character. Okay, that gets us to Storm,
Did someone call for a genius?
which is what we needed. And then
Destiny
destroy
calls.
that, I think.
Dungeon of Darkness.
And then give it Rush.
Give yourself
To destroy
to the
that.
darkness. Should we fall?
And then buff that up. And we've got it.
Move it or lose it.
And see, that was still a fairly complicated puzzle there, even in the middle range. So it's not super surprising. This character is Chihiro Shinkawa. Yeah, definitely not super surprising that I'm struggling with strength of numbers and flash of Autumn Blade, because I imagine there is just a big long pattern here, 5 card, 10 card combinations here to figure out the right order to play all of these cards so that they would
What potential does mankind
possibly
have?
succeed. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually try this because I'm just gonna get all obsessed with it if I try any further. I tell you, I'm in an effort just to save time, I'm just gonna go look up the answer. Let's see what these other sections are. To activate point bonus, we need 3 wins. So far, we've gotten an emblem, which, okay, we'll never use them. We've got a card pack, which we will use that. And we've got 100 rupees, which we will use that. And we've got an animated card that all of these animated cards, I think, are probably custom art focused around Idolmaster Cinderella girls. And we know there's other quests and things, but let's just go with this. Actually, let's make sure we have a chance. Trial deck. Okay, that's all we need to do. Alright, so pre-built decks, default decks, or custom decks. So yeah. But we'll just start with pure devotion, like, and we'll just play a basic game with a basic deck. And we're just playing Shadowverse at this point too, so we're away from the puzzles, which there is probably some benefit to that, to not drive a person crazy trying forever to solve puzzles and letting them take a break and have a different challenge. But there's still plenty of multiplayer people, I'm sure, playing, and there's still the solo mode stuff. It would make a lot of sense if they reintegrated a lot of these puzzles and a lot of the challenges that were crossover presentations into the main story, and they just reskinned them. Okay, what do we want to do? Looks like we want probably to summon fairies. I don't remember this deck. And since we've been going 4 hours, we're just gonna try, I think, one challenge, and then we'll call it a we'll call it a day, as it were. In a weird way, I'm gonna end the recording, but not in the live stream,
Teach you all the steps.
and then we'll start up like a second recording is happening, and that'll break up events a little bit. Okay. Can we do all of these? Do we want to do? Okay. 1, 2, attack,
Party's over.
playing, attack or evolve. Let's go ahead and just evolve our better card here. Yep. I could have put a fairy in my hand, so maybe I should have evolved. Some of these cards I don't recognize. Alright, well,
Start away.
that
How about an encore?
and
Start away.
that.
I lost.
Then guess we play the fairies where the fairies lie. Let's see, that one. Probably looking for.
Hey, let's play.
See, do I want to draw 3 cards? Probably do. Or do I want to just put more things on the field?
So many colors of guidance. It won't be long now. Guidance breathes through you.
Gotta be careful. If I play this wisp, it'll die.
I'm the grown-up here. This way.
We got all kinds of cards now.
Stars are so gorgeous. Dancing in circles and circles. My power is waking. I can take you no further.
Okay. See, we play this. And then let's go ahead and kill this. And kill this.
But
And then do this.
hey, let's play.
Didn't do this. And did that.
Hey, I'm the grown-up here.
We're running out of room. Quite a bit here.
Hey, let's play.
Okay. Guess that's as good as I can go.
Oh yeah, this party
I'll
owns
teach you
bones.
all the steps.
This guy's not trying very hard from the feel of it.
tomorrow.
Get that one. Two fairies and gain rush. Do we need that?
Yeah! Party's over.
See. Guess we'll do this. Yep. This is slow, but it's working, so well, I'll be very surprised if on easy all of a sudden this guy
1, 2, 3.
wins in one turn. Okay. Restore 3 defense to my leader. Are we quite to that point?
Let's play.
Do that. Going to evolve that character. And I could draw cards, but I don't think that there's really a reason to draw cards. Then 7, 14, and another 6. They're making the Japanese cat sound, but they're called pina coladas, which I assume is just a mistranslation from pinatas. So we did it with at least 10 defense remaining and within 10 turns. So what was the other thing that we needed to do? Using a trial deck. What's a trial deck? I mean, this is a pre-built deck. I see default decks. Pre-built decks 1. Come on. Oh, one of these decks. Alright, well. I don't think I'll try and do that now, but we'll give it the college try next time. Let's see, we would need 3 wins to get bonus points, and as far as just that first time, we're already up to 1,350, so it's fairly obvious that with just maybe a little bit of grinding, you'll get all of this done fairly quickly. Although it's going to be very annoying if you get all of the rewards done and you're still having to grind quite a bit. See, what are the missions for the pink pina colada? At least 3 allied cards have been transformed when a match we're playing at least 5 spells with at least 20 defense remaining. Okay. So select the deck here. And if it's going to be a spell deck, pre-built deck, do we need to really do that, or could we just use what we already have pre-built, which is close to a tournament spell deck? See, the weird thing about Idolmasters, while it's an anime about anime idol girls, I imagine there would be a lot of focus on the music, and you really just don't have a lot of that seeming to play here. you have one song that kind of just loops. And it's not the most interesting pop music ever. There's no lyrics or anything like that. Alright, well. We'll see if we can win with this deck or if they're gonna start to get really serious. Draw a card, spell boost the cards in your hand. There's not really a lot to say about Shadowverse when you're just regularly playing Shadowverse. Okay. If I lose here, that's just almost certainly going to be a factor of my bad deck building skills. Three damage to a random enemy follower. Are we ready for that? I don't think we are.
Breach of contract,
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't think we get the ability to heal
snappy spins are the key to this dance.
in this deck. So you may very well have to
Once you hit your limit,
warp
the real
around
practice begins.
and try several different decks to get several different things done. Okay. 6 damage to an enemy follower. What does this do?
A glimpse into the future is only the beginning.
Just go ahead and evolve this.
My crystal sword. I am beyond prophecy.
You gotta be kidding!
The scars of frostbite will never heal.
Yeah?
The world comes to an icy standstill.
Yeah, I don't know if this.
This is my fate after all.
I don't know if that's gonna play well. Can we boost?
Lightning storm.
I feel warmth.
Do we want to evolve?
Yeah, I love this job.
Tremble.
This is considerably less interesting than doing the puzzles, and unfortunately I'm gonna burn through the puzzles in less than one day. Okay. Do we have anything that would boost up the card? No. So you do this. Hmm. 7/7 with a dutiful steed. Let's do it. Oh, actually, this one's better.
I don't need a gun, not when I have no words.
This match is mine.
Open your ears. Justice himself. You might die from this.
Oh, waffle cakes.
Think we may have it now. We may be very well suited to
Adorable.
towards winning, although maybe not.
Sight. Check. Frills. Double check.
+5 or more. None of those cost 5 or more. Hmm. 3 damage to an enemy leader and restore 3 damage to yourself. That's not enough. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's evolve this.
You don't stand a chance.
Attack here.
Oh, waffle cakes.
Go ahead and kill that. But yeah, I pretty much lost. He just has to attack.
How did I lose?
So it's almost silly to bother to try and go back and take on the even more difficult character, but let's do it. What were the missions? Let's see. I bet that the intermediate pink pinata is not really very susceptible to spells, and if I made a custom deck or even just played some of my more custom decks instead of the default first pick, it would probably be fairly easy. So we want to destroy 10 followers and play a bunch of high class expensive cards. Let's see. Do we even have a deck here that works particularly well? No. So we'll just pick a random deck. And then we'll do the gold pina colada and just play one game there and prove that you can fail on the gold pina colada and move on to the and challenge it again. It's not one challenge per day. This is a very amulet heavy deck, so it'll be interesting to see if this works. It's all about healing and hurting. And you can play it fairly fast. Do we want to start something here? Or do we want to defend something here? I think we start with that.
What a wonderfully cruel world.
And then on this deck, the question is, do you want to play 2,
That's too bad.
or do you want to play?
I'm already a proper lady, you know.
Only one of these amulets.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Let's see. Yep.
Yes,
What does this guy do?
Rascalar.
Playboy, orbs can't be lost. Interesting, and it destroys, does some major damage. Well, I was gonna play this. Are we ready to play this? Yeah, I think we'll draw this first, just in case. Play this.
Look to the zenith, for there I will rise.
Evolve here.
My blade is your
Hope
salvation.
that's not a mistake.
Embrace them in your fire prominence.
Attack that.
Farewell, dragon.
And
You're in good hands.
clear the field.
Tell me what to do, please.
I imagine a lot of these decks that we're charging against are the new skinned
I will
cards.
rise again.
Okay. Do we want to kill something with this? And then play this? Or do we have something else? I feel like I lost a card here somewhere. Oh well, we'll go ahead and kill that.
Okay.
And then just play that. I think he's running out of cards.
Nothing personal. It's justice.
And I've forgotten what the quests were, but I imagine one of them was to have 20 health. So
To spare or slay.
we'll see how
It's all
that
the
plays.
same to me.
What's that?
Seems like to me. Like we're gonna have to work on this some more.
To a new world.
Well, that's too bad.
Go ahead and play that. And go ahead and play that. Trying to get my health back as much as possible.
The things I do for fashion.
Yeah, I want to get my health back up to 20. And he's got basically nothing he can do, so. Well, I say that.
I shall give birth to a new world.
But Bane Ward. Draw 2 cards. if I attack here, it's going to do 4 damage, so I need to heal some other way. I don't have enough room to play but 1 card, so either I play this defensively, store 3 defense, yeah, I guess I just don't want to attack here. We'll just leave it at that. Yep. So unless he can do something in the next 2 turns.
Forward march! Raise everything! Flames of vengeance!
Witness the fury of my curse.
Cycles on.
Okay. So I play this. It restores 3, so in case we needed 10, and then I win. Or I play this and I evolve and it restores 5.
There is not a soul without sin.
Winds of light, show your might.
Punish the wicked. Spare the innocent.
Deal 1 damage, restore some. Yes, you just play this. It gets us up to 15 if we needed to be at 20. I guess I should have played this so I could have played that, but whatever. Doesn't matter, you end the turn, you win here.
So long as there is light.
So yeah, that deck worked fairly well. It only got us 1 of the quest missions, where the other quest missions were have 1 remaining evolution point, which I probably could have done. And actually I didn't even need 20 defense, that was the middle tier. At least 3 costed cards that at least originally cost 7 play points might be fairly difficult to pull off. But yeah, you can definitely get at least 1 victory. And then you can definitely just grind out. It's not going to be kind enough to let you just play the puzzle, find out the solution to the easiest puzzle, and then play it over and over and over again and get points. Obviously, that would be too easy. But otherwise, I think you're fine. A lot of these animated cards don't seem like they're directly connected to Idolmaster. They may just be new animated cards. That might be a problem with Shadowverse, really, is that it is looking backwards and making new versions of old cards and trying to bring those old cards into modern relevancy, whereas Hearthstone really never bothered to reskin things. On the other hand, Magic the Gathering did exactly the reskinning thing and would resell the print and digital versions of the exact same card. The general example there is if you have a 2/2 card with 2 attack, 2 health, that's what they typically call a 2/2 bear, because it originally was a bear creature, but they have certainly reskinned that same card with the same ability and very basic concept over and over again and sold it like it was a new thing. And because Magic the Gathering in particular rotates out cards particularly fast, you end up opening a lot of packs that end up giving you the exact same cards you've already seen. So, yeah. That I don't think reskinning old cards and redoing art for old cards should be Shadowverse's biggest focus. But I know Shadowverse is also kind of thinking about how it wants its art to look and trying to get its art to be a little bit more consistent, because it does feel like they had a group of maybe half a dozen different artists making their characters and their art and their images. And that certainly explains why you have things like Set here, an Archangel of Evisceration, and then you have more anime girls like Ramel. Of course, thematically, Shadowverse is all over the place too. You have gunslingers and magicians and all kinds of things. Let's go and
My resolve spurs.
this guy might be, this gold pinata might be a little too much. Like, they've got on the 4th turn 5 or 6 characters on the field. I may be better off just resetting at the, because I think, yeah, I'm gonna lose. Yeah, that is a high rush challenge. Let's give that one more try, because that was not a proper game by any means. But notice I can battle again. It is just mistranslated and poorly written that it implies that you can't challenge the character more than once. And honestly, I don't know if it actually varies out whether or not you start first or start second. And starting first and starting second shouldn't be that big of a deal in any card game. And turn advantage, however, can be a huge deal if you don't balance your game correctly.
It's okay. Just go with the flow.
There we go.
Do not seek what is not there.
There's some shenanigans definitely happening here.
Today we'll lift some heavy scriptures.
Steel myself for what lies ahead.
Yep. I think they're gonna wreck me.
Myself for what lies ahead.
Like,
That concludes today's sermon.
I think you're gonna have to have some major plan here. Like, I can kill that, sure.
Do not seek what is not there.
But that's still not enough to save me. I'm just like less than 4 turns getting killed.
This is not the end.
And what that tells me is that there's more than likely a heavy ward deck that you need to play against Gold Pina Colada. That seems like that's the way that's only going to succeed. And the truth is, you don't really need to defeat the Gold Pina Colada at all. Like, You can certainly, but you can also just play the Pina Colada. Or what color is the first one? Green? Green Pina Colada. As far as missions and rewards, like we're at 17,070 points. So we're 10% of the way done already. That's gonna be easy to pull off. But I will have to do some of that off screen. Like I just said I didn't want to I didn't want to play off screen on Shadowverse much, but yeah, you try to get out and they pull you back in. What can I say? And that would have been a prime time to potentially end the recording. But whatever. I wanted to see the new story mode just to make sure it is what I think it is. And make sure there isn't anything else super surprising there. Shadowverse is kind of not too terrible about advertising. But it is pretty terrible about selling things. So yeah, we have a Dracula character in this new expansion that I would need to play. I'll probably play that off screen too, because in this 4 hours and 30 minutes, there's been no progress whatsoever as far as getting any of this done. Nor has there been any progress getting the news done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the stream going. I'm going to run and get some water. And then I'm going to end the recording. And we'll start up in just a minute or two as if it were a full new stream to cover the news. And this being a Friday, I'm sure nobody's watching anyways, which that always sucks. Alright, that's it for this recording. As always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want a friend or follow me on any social media sites, there's a whole bunch of links down below. And if you want to support me further, there's a link to Patreon, or you can friend me on Steam and get me a game off my wish list, or gift me a gift card. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening.